Hello, folks. I'll be starting in a moment. Just getting set up here. All right. Here we go. I think we're set up. If anybody's watching already, I appreciate it. Welcome. Haha, Nate. How's it going, Nate? I hope you're doing well today, man. Hope you're getting lots of sleep. No, it's not easy with the newborn. So, and I hope your holidays were great. Okay, I think, oh, you know what? We need some music. Get some Heartbound music going. Managed to pass out at like 8:45 the other night, so got some decent sleep. Good, man. I'm glad you got some sleep. That's important. um Sleep is like one of the first things to go when you have a newborn. Hope your holidays are going well. Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah, thank you. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I hope everybody's enjoying their holiday time and spending time with their family. And yeah, my daughter's in the back here playing with her clay. She's keeping busy, and just thought might as well hop on a stream and get a few things out of the way if I could. Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, she's 6, and she's the only one I got. Probably the only one I'll have. Even though I would not be opposed to having another. I would actually very much like to have another kid running around, even though it sounds a little crazy, but she's great. If another kid is anything like hers, yeah, I'd have another one. No problem. They're just so much love and cuteness. Yeah, great. But yeah, she's a great kid. Everybody should have a kid. I love baby toddler phase, but I also cannot wait until they get a bit more capable and independent. Yeah. I mean, there's something. I think what I'm discovering as she gets older is that there's something to like about every different age. Like every age has its own thing that you really enjoy. And I don't know how many times I've said now, like I want to pause the growth, right? I'm gonna pause it right here, and then they grow out of it, and then there's like a little bit of a transition phase, and then they grow into a new phase, and then there's something new you like, and then you've forgotten kind of about what it was like before, and then you want to hit pause again. So it changes, and you change with them. Kids change you, man. Kids change you. People kept, like, friends and family friends and stuff kept telling me, you have a kid, it's going to change you in ways you would never think. It's going to change your life. And you kind of hear it, and it doesn't really like register. Like, you don't understand, you can't fathom. Then you have your own. I am not the same person I was before she was born. So it's great. The way I phrased it recently is every age stage seems to have one super unique and amazing aspect. 2 super difficult and unique trials. Optimistic outlook is there's always something to cherish about the present and something to look forward to being done with. Yeah, no, I think you nailed it. I can't even say it better myself. I think you nailed it. That's exactly right. There's something going on right now, your kid, that you're gonna love, and there's something that's going to go on down the road with your kid that you're gonna love, and the two are probably not going to be the same thing. And that can change from like just a few months apart. You nailed it. Tell me you have kids without telling me you have kids. I mean, I guess you kind of, it's not really a good example of that, but sometimes I'm so weird when I say things. I apologize. Yeah, kids are great, man. I think everyone should be having kids. Just anyway, I won't get too much into it, but to a certain degree. There's, I suppose there are circumstances where maybe it's not a good idea, but we all are weird when we say things. It's true. We all are weird when we say things, but especially me. I'm especially weird when I say things, Nate. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to see you on here, Nate. Hey, let me know when you're gonna stream again, would you? Because I like watching. You know what I did just for you, Nate? I don't know if you've seen, but one of my videos, I just posted it on my YouTube, and I think on Twitch too. I think it's on my Twitch channel. But I did a review of Harpoon, Primogen's Harpoon plugin for NeoVim, and I wore like a proper shirt and tie. I made it formal because I thought about how much I like it when I see Nate with a nice suit on stream. So I give it a shot. It's not bad. I might do it more, honestly. Feels pretty good. Feels nice. Waiting for the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday schedule in the new year, so you could see me live very soon. Awesome, man. Awesome. I will be there as much as I can for you. I'll be pumped to see you, man. Formal dev creators are like, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it more. I kind of like it. And you know what? I have a whole bunch of ties. Would you like to know something about my life? I'll explain why I have a whole bunch of ties. I'll explain something about my life. So I posted about Harpoon. I gotta go with it. It's the latest one. It's the latest it's basically the latest video, either on my YouTube or on my Twitch channels, or my Twitch vids. It's Harpoon Shots Part Quattro. That's a deep cut to a movie, but I have a whole bunch of ties and a whole bunch of shirts and several suits. And you might wonder why. I used to be, I don't know if you know this group of people, I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. Did you know that about me? Yep, XJW. And, we wear suits all the time, several times a week. It was in that. It's a cult. It is a cult. I was in that for 30 years, third generation. My grandma joined when she was young, and all her kids, their kids, so my cousins and whatnot, and me was born into it. And so I have a whole bunch of suits and ties and stuff left over from that, because I escaped that when I was like 33, just before she was born, before my daughter was born, because I didn't want her to be a part of it. So I didn't know that, but I'm familiar. I grew up non-denominational. My dad would always welcome NJWs and have deep theological discussions. Yeah, you can have some pretty deep theological discussions with JWs. There are certain topics that they're reasonably knowledgeable about when it comes to like theological topics, but when you drill down into like how they got there and even some of their current beliefs, some of their current theological beliefs, it's a cult, man. It's really bad. It was well to see civil theological debates, a bunch growing. The way he was received, treated, and very widely depending on the missionary. Someone just instantly clam up and bail, someone would be quite open. Yeah, it just depends. The general rule is you don't get into arguments. So if somebody's fighting back, against your beliefs, they are probably repeating something that Satan wants you to hear in order to shake up your faith. So if someone's arguing with you, you probably don't want to engage with them because you need to protect your faith. And the only time where that would actually be allowed is if you think there's a chance that you could convert them to being a JW. And if you think you can convert them to being a JW, then it's okay to engage them, even if they're arguing back. You can argue back with them. So yeah, it's quite bad. Yeah, I have stories. I have many, many, many stories to tell you about being JW. So glad I'm out of that. Anyway, so yeah, like I have a bunch of ties. All this to say I have a bunch of ties and stuff sitting there. I have some like nice shirts and whatnot, and I barely ever use them right now, anymore. Part of it is because it kind of takes me back to feeling like when I used to go several times a week to the church and everything, and dress up and go knock on doors and whatnot. But it also kind of felt nice. Gotta be honest, Nate. You're onto something, and maybe you and I can start a movement. Like you started it it's you started it. Maybe I can help you continue the movement you started. Right? Just saying. Yeah, just me with ties. So my limit is California professional jacket, no tie. Okay, so maybe I can add a little twist. You can do the California style, and I'll do like the more formal, like an actual tie. Because I have some nice ties, and I could show them off, and then between you and I, we consider ourselves part of the same group. Formal dress devs, That'd be kind of nice. I think my wife would, I think she'd like it. Yeah. Anyway. Good job. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out. I gotta be honest. I had an itch last night, and I was up till the wee hours of the morning working on the game, and it was all just like refactors. And the refactors were in the Zig WebAssembly portion. And I basically refactored a whole bunch of stuff in the WebAssembly portion. So now instead of referencing array indexes and having to remember like what does 0 mean? Does 0 mean up direction, down direction, left direction, right direction? Instead of having to worry about all that, I now have enums. And I get the resulting index key from the enums. I convert the enums to an index key. I also greatly simplified some of my data. So if you see this, it's just one big. You know, I was having trouble with Zig doing multi-dimensional arrays, including like nested arrays, and then figuring out how to reference the memory to those arrays and how to pass those arrays around nicely. You can do it, but it doesn't feel good when you're passing multi-dimensional nested arrays in between Zig and WebAssembly, or sorry, between Zig, WebAssembly, and JavaScript. It didn't feel good. It just flattened the array. It literally just flattened the array. And as soon as I flattened the array, everything just seemed to like click. Everything seemed a lot nicer. So I've been, this is why I have this big, massive, flat array. It's just world data. But what's also nice about this is that when I go into editor mode, which is what I'm going to work on next, in editor mode, I'm going to be able to export my JSON data for like whatever I'm doing in editor mode. If I'm editing the world, if I'm editing entities, things like that, it'll be much easier to use the exporter. Let's see, where's like this stuff. Instead of doing this, now I can just flatten the whole thing, right? That's actually it's actually a lot nicer. It doesn't look like, visually you look at that and you go, what am I looking at? But I actually don't care. I don't care about what that looks to the eyes. I care about whether it's easy and nice to work with the data itself and getting it in and out. And I think this is much better. And it keeps a lot of the definitions and whatnot a lot stricter, a lot simpler. So I don't know, I did a bunch of that, and I updated the camera code. So now I can move around my camera and it will stick to the bounds of the world. So I can't move my camera beyond what the size of the world is. I can't go up and down because my viewport exceeds the world view. So I don't actually need the camera to go up and down. So the WebAssembly module just blocks my ability to go up and down with the camera movement. And then everything moves. My collision layers, everything's, and my rendering has become a little bit easier, at which I still need to work on a little bit. My rendering now is just literally grab whatever exists in the current XY coordinates of the world, whatever world we have loaded, whatever map we have loaded at any given layer, and it takes into consideration if your camera is offset, like if you've moved your camera, so that the WebAssembly module only returns to you whatever is viewable or renderable within your current viewport. Right? And as you move your camera, whatever is renderable in your current viewport changes as your camera has moved. It's kind of nice. I do have to do a bunch of stuff, like I'm removing the DOM elements that visualize the different aspects of the game, and then I'm recreating them every single frame. That's super inefficient. But I already have a diff list in my WebAssembly. And with a diff list, all I have to do is check the diff list and render this, or remove the stuff that I know is going to be altered. and stick only to that. So it's nice. I still have to work on images. I have the proof of concept. I have bytes per pixel. I have the data for that kind of a thing already. Down here. Here. Which I guess I'm going to have to turn into a flattened array as well, honestly, because that's going to be a lot nicer. But it's all here, and I just have to expand on it. But what I really need to do next, what I really have to work on next, is the editor mode. Yeah, my daughter needs me. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know if this will show on camera, but my daughter uses some clay, and she made the snake from Harry Potter, because we watched Harry Potter #2 last night, because she hasn't seen it yet, and I think she's old enough to watch it. But there, she made the snake. It's got a tail. It's got a couple eyeballs. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Good job, kiddo. Oh, you have to let it dry though, right? Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. She's hard to build it. Yeah, she's got skills. I mean, she draws. You should see her writing and her reading at 6. It's insane. It's crazy. But she loves to draw, and she loves to play with clay. She loves to like build things with like magnetic. Oh, Nate. If you get your kids anything, one recommendation I have: Legos are great. Legos are awesome, but also magnetic. It's like magnetic Legos, the magnetic clip like structures. You just pop them on and off, and especially when your kid is like a lot younger, like even at when they're just at the age where they can start like fiddling around with their hands and they have some hand control just a little bit. Maybe they're learning hand control. Magnetic clip structure toys are way easier for them to pull apart and put together than Legos tend to be. And you can get like some big ones so that they can't like swallow them whole, you know? But yeah, she loves that. Okay, so let me just check something over here. Okay, that's mouse. There we go. Yes, we have some large magnetile. Yeah, magnetile. That's it. Both kids love. Yeah, there you go. Got it, man. Those are great. Gonna be honest, even I like playing with them. I think they're pretty cool. Just real talk. Just real talk. I like them too. You know, I gotta sort out a bunch of stuff for my like streaming, like alerts, notifications. You know, I want to have like a bar at the bottom kind of a thing where I do like 5 or 10 minutes of focus time, and it does like a countdown timer. And I think what I'm gonna probably end up doing, let's see if I can find it. StreamerBot? I think it's StreamerBot. This thing is free, and it connects to a whole bunch of, you know, webhooks and stuff. And what they have in here, they've got an HTML overlay. I know HTML. You know, I know HTML. So if they hook to the right thing, and you know the streamer bot free, and they've got like you know connectivity with the different APIs. I could just write. You okay? Okay. I could just write some HTML that like, you know. I guess. I mean, I would still have to do animations though. I don't know. I'm not an artist. But like, you could do this, right? Show an image, and you can do an HTML overlay yourself pretty trivially with a browser source. Okay, but I guess my question. Okay, that's true. How would I tap into? Add a chroma key filter for transparency, right? How would I tap into API integrations like webhooks? Right? So when there's a new follower on Twitch, how would I listen to that? I haven't figured that out. Cause like, I mean, you know, I could do, I know how to do HTML stuff. I could do that. Part of your website implementation. I see. So if I have use Twitch API. I see. So I would put it like, sorry for the blinding flash of light. I would take this like my website, and in the back end would have like whatever running, and have a special page like, you know, slash, I don't know, slash animations or slash streaming or something. It's just for me. And yeah, I guess I would yeah, I mean, I could do that. StreamerBot would likely simplify a lot of that if you had to play with StreamerBot. Yeah, I kind of think I'm gonna. I think I have to make a decision and go with it, and then I have to figure out what I'm actually gonna show, right? Then I also have to sort out like what am I actually going to do with those alerts. You know, like what am I gonna create? What's nice is that with HTML, because I know it so well, it's gonna be easy for me to like do little animations and stuff, especially because I already have some animation libraries stuff over here. So that's how people do custom chats. Just make their own React app that listens to chat via WebSocket and formats messages uniquely. Okay. Interesting. So I guess I could do that with I mean, I'm using Restream. Does Restream have an API? Because if Restream API. I don't know if Restream has an API. Was BKR on? What happened? Did I miss something? I was looking away. See, this is what I mean. I don't have alerts properly. Supposedly displaying YouTube and Twitch chat interleaved is against the current Twitch multicam. No, that's fine. You know what I want to do? If I'm gonna do this, it said continuing gifts up. Oh, BKR, thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, BKR, and welcome. It's been a while since we chatted. Gotta support my boy, yeah. BKR, tell me how you're doing, man. Tell me how you're doing. Yeah, so what I'm hoping to do, Nate, is like if I'm gonna do this, then what I would ideally want to do is have one version of like a stream dashboard for me, and then another version that is what I overlay, like you said, with a chroma key filter. I can put it on OBS and then I can overlay it. Now, the thing is, because I'm using Restream, I guess I technically don't need to do chatting. Restream does chatting for me. So I can just watch my chat like I am right now. I don't need to do anything actually. I guess I can just do just alerts. I just gotta tap into the Twitch and YouTube APIs. And Twitter. I mean, I don't really need Twitter. I think Twitch is probably the biggest one, because if you look at my YouTube stats, nobody watches me when I'm live. Nobody watches me when I'm live. Yeah, like I'm live right now, I've got 0 viewers. I rarely ever get live viewers on YouTube. So I think if all I care about is Twitch, I could just tap into the Twitch API and make a spot on my website. Yeah, Restream somehow has it figured out, because I can see chats on Twitter. And like Restream just centralizes all my chats. So when I multi-stream YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, which I am right now, anybody who chats on any one of them, I can see it. So maybe I should just not worry about that. Maybe all I should worry about is a place on my website that's just for me to overlay cool things on my stream and tap into the Twitch API. Like, they do have quite a bit here. They do have quite a bit. I mean, you know, webhooks with different events. So I could probably do this. I could do like subs and follows and, you know, different kinds of alerts, things like that. Yeah. Challenge requests. Managing subscriptions. I wonder how complicated I could make this. Like, could I create like a little mini game, and as people interact, listen to that through some kind of interaction? Yeah, BKR. Nate's pretty awesome. He lurks a lot, and I think part of it is because like he's got a brand new kid, and that takes up time, man. That takes up time and attention, and it eats away at your sleep and everything. So he probably like uses that time to like lurk on a lot of different channels. So I see him around. I see him on Twitter and everything. But I've been watching Nate for a little while, and he's also a really awesome streamer. So BK, if you are not following Nate, I recommend it. You'll see. Yeah, see? I called it. Nate Lurks. You should rename your username to Nate Lurks, you know? Not Nate Codes, Nate Lurks. Maybe I should make this like a streaming project where I tie into the Twitch API. Good job, BK. Good job. I promise you won't regret it, BK. Nate is really, really cool. You'll like it. You'll like watching him, you know, do some cool stuff. Nate Lurks for an alt, yeah. So yeah, maybe I should do this for a project. I've got an actual contract project that I'm going to be doing with Laravel HTMX, which I'm going to get started like any day now. And I'm going to take the learnings from my regular job and implement some of the cool stuff I've learned into this contract project. And so I already have that. But I think I kind of need this. I'm gonna have to figure this out. What can I do with things? Twitch API. Starting a raid. So these are the things you could do with Twitch API, huh? Starting a poll, starting a prediction, starting a raid, create stream clips, create stream markers, getting videos, scheduling broadcast, getting creators goal. Those are what you can do. What can you listen to? Like, what things can you... You subscribe to receive resources instead. Online. New follower, new subscriber, cheers, redeems channel points. Managing subscription, duplicate events, event sub. Okay, I see. So there's things you can do with the API, like I can make calls against the API to do like these things, but then I would subscribe to particular actions. And oh, there's more here. There's more. Oh, interesting. Follow channels, custom rewards. Interesting. So these are all the things I can do with the API, huh? I mean, this kind of makes sense because if StreamerBot can do a whole bunch of these integrations, then I should be able to as well. Very interesting. I think I'm going to make this a project, and I'm going to see if I can create some customized like HTML, you know, animations, things like that based on this. This is going to be a project, and then I wonder. I'm sure people have worked on this, right? So I wonder what Twitch API. See what people have. I'm supposed to be building my game, damn it. I wanted to do editor stuff for my game. You could every single stream somebody comes on. Usually it's Ryan. Ryan Winchester comes on. Freaking nerd snipes me. Now it's Nate. And it's not even Nate's fault. He didn't even really mean to. He just kind of led that way. Because I brought it up. So it's really my fault. But I'm blaming Nate. So that's Twitch API, async bot wrapper, and Python. Yeah, for Twitch lib, Python wrapper. Ooh, PHP. I like PHP. I like PHP. Who doesn't like PHP? Right? Everyone likes PHP, right? What about like, I just go JavaScript, what happens? In 3U8. Yada yada. Module for Twitch's V5, Discord bot, Node.js, Discord. Yeah, I know Melky knows how to run around PHP. So if I wanted to do just a regular, could I just do this in vanilla JS? There's no reason why I couldn't do that, right? Just out of curiosity. Hello, whoever's watching on YouTube. There's one person on YouTube. Hello to you, whoever you may be. Thank you for watching. You're probably just gonna watch and then the count's gonna go away soon. It's gonna say 0 and it's gonna be too late. But whoever that person was, thank you. To speed. Twitch vanilla. Only vanilla JS, yeah. I just want vanilla. I just want vanilla. These are kind of old, so I don't know how updated they are with the APIs. But yeah, see, YouTube view went away. Twitch, oh, that's the PHP one. Vanilla. Relay handles pagination. The Twitch API can give unpredictable results. String templating. So this is kind of old too. 7 years ago. Oof. Oof. 6 years ago. Oof. I mean, I guess this is really all it is. I don't think I need somebody to show me an example. I literally have the API calls here. Right? Yeah, I have the API. I just make these calls. In vanilla.js, I can write some web components. I can do some cool HTML, like CSS animations. I think I got this, yo. Nate, YouTube viewers are fickle. I do get some from time to time, but rarely do they chat or stick around. I think you need more of a YouTube channel to really get much viewership. Yeah, I agree. You know what I do find? I want to do it in a different tab. I'm going to keep this up as a reminder. Yeah, I'll show you. Right, so in my, if you look at the, I should zoom in. If you look at my content, my lives, like the stuff that, like my streams, where? Those are just videos. Where are my lives? Here they are, right? Not a lot of views, right? So even right now, yeah, nothing. When I do, after I post my lives though, that's when these numbers come. Like after the lives. They always start out with nothing, and then afterwards. Then shorts. Yeah, reasonable amount. And then like shorter videos. Not bad. Like this one's doing pretty good. Harpoon stuff. Yeah. So like that's what I find is after stream, like stuff where you post videos and stuff, YouTube does not bad. But during stream, nah. Twitch is where is that? And you know what I do find too is that people who follow me on Twitter will, when I stream on Twitter, will start watching me on Twitter and then they'll move over to Twitch. As much as I dislike Twitch culture, YouTube for live streams are horrible. It doesn't get the live stream and chat delay right. Yeah, I hear you, BK. I stream on YouTube more for the better VOD system. Right. Oh, see, I'm seeing a count on YouTube again, but I don't know. That might have just been me. Okay, well, I have some cool things to figure out here. I could literally just create a locally running version. I don't even need I don't need to run this on my website. I can just run a local HTML version with some vanilla.js, web components, and have like an entire like stream overlay. Very interesting. Very interesting. I guess I gotta be careful that I don't show like too much authentication stuff on here on stream, but I'm gonna look at this. And then maybe I'll do it as a project. Yeah, what I do want to do is I do want to try and get some of this editor mode stuff started, at least. Just a little bit before I get distracted with Twitch API stuff to make my animations cool. So if I'm gonna do editor mode stuff, don't leak an API key, are you even a real streamer though? I mean, if I don't leak all my passwords, am I even a real streamer? If I don't dox myself like 7 times in a stream, am I a real streamer? Nah. Real streamers dox themselves. You know why? Because real streamers aren't wimps. Okay? They're not afraid of no one. Real streamers. Okay? So you dox yourself because it's like a flex. You're just peacocking. Like, yeah, come get me, bro. Bring it. Based. Based to BK. Based. I hope you're doing well, BK. It's been a while since we've chatted. I hope the stuff with the Golang HTMX stuff is going well. I haven't been able to check in, so... Okay, so if I'm going to do some editor stuff, let me just take a few minutes to focus on editor stuff. In editor mode, I need to like set the fact that I'm in editor mode. What I could do. Right, I wanted to see there's like a keyboard command. Oh, right, the browser takes over certain keys, doesn't it? Can I just go, what, like, F2? Yeah. And this should tell me. Shift key true. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Code digit 2. So if I did that, I could just go, also if t code is equal to 2 t so true, then we're going to be in game editor mode, right? I think I have editor mode somewhere here. Yep. Yeah, perfect. We're in editor mode. BK, overall doing okay. Christmas time is tough. I'm working on getting better and organizing things. Christmas time can be hectic, yeah, sure. It can be a hectic time. I haven't forgotten about you at all for some HTMX insights. Yeah, man, anytime you need, just hit me up. Happy to go over some HTMX stuff. And, it's not like confirmed, like super confirmed, but Carson, the guy who made HTMX and HyperScript, said he wants to, he would be willing to come on a stream and have me interview him. So we're booked for January 9th. But I just need him to like confirm that he's cool with that. And, you know, I'll ask him some HTMX questions. Yeah, exactly. Even just like him being like considering that is huge. But you know, I am the lead CEO of HTMX, so you know, I get to call the shots. Yeah, was there any agree that's gonna be dope ass stream? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I now have apparently, what is going on? I apparently have 2 viewers now on YouTube. I don't know who these people are. Who are you YouTube viewers? What's going on YouTube over there? The stream with Bad Cop was dope? Yeah. He that was a good stream with Bad Cop. I'm gonna do more of like an interview style. We're not gonna actually tackle a project. We're gonna talk. Probably beating Thor's stream record easy. I mean, like, Thor's record is basically just child's play. You know? It's child's play. I could beat that super easy if I wanted to. I don't want to take it away from Thor, you know? He's feeling good right now. And you know, why would I want to take that away from him? He's a good guy, you know. We've talked behind the scenes too. I have maybe almost convinced him to come on a stream to do an interview too. And I'm pretty sure Primogen has agreed. that he's going to come and do an interview as well. So, you know, like, I'm beating records like left and right. Tech late night show host arc for 2024 confirmed. I would be down for that. I would be down for that. Okay, tell me what you think. I have a suspicion. You know what? Nate has done this. Nate has done interviews, so I can't say that like you know, it hasn't been attempted, it hasn't been tried, and Nate is really good at even Primogen's done it. But I think there's something to be said about, okay, look, there's interviewing the person, and then there's interviewing the person's thoughts on tech. And I think, like, the late night show thing is more about interviewing the person. What did you do? How did you get here? Tell me about your life, you know, things like that. I'm kind of more interested in talking about the tech. So what I'd like to do with Carson, for example, is, hang on. Just had to help my kid out for a sec. What I'd like to do with Carson is, instead of just talking about like his life and how he got here, I want to get more into his like thoughts and ideas on like his view on certain technical topics, and do more of like, it's a late night show where people come in and voice their opinions, hot takes and stuff like that. And it's not completely, maybe sometimes it's not even focused at all on the person. And I don't know, there's a fine line there, because I don't even know if that would work properly. I don't think you can really pull that off. I don't think you could have someone on like Carson and like not ask a single thing about him like personally, because his life is probably super interesting and heavily tied to why he created HTMX and HyperScript, right? So it's a hard thing. But I just feel like there's probably not enough people just talking about the tech. And if I could do a late night show for tech, talking about the tech, talking about the nitty gritty, I'd be down for that. So I'm thinking about it, thinking hard about how I might do that. Like if Thor did agree to come on, he has so much technical knowledge. I would need to come up with, I would absolutely have to come up with a way to extract that and like kind of separate out his personal life from that a little bit. I like it. I think some sort of format using that thing Theo's building to have multiple people and scenes and stream tech. Theo's building something for that? I had no idea. What the heck is he building? To have multiple people and scenes? What is this? Explain this to me. Honestly, I have no clue. I don't. Unfortunately, I can't always keep up to date with what Theo's doing. Not sure, but I think that's what he's making off of Twitch. Maybe, yeah, I have no idea. What is going on YouTube? I just spent a half hour complaining that I get no views on YouTube, and I keep seeing the YouTube numbers go between 0, 1, and 2, which is like higher than they've ever been. That's like a multiplication of the previous YouTube views by double, triple even. Whoever's on YouTube watching me, if, you know, you're lurking or something, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, YouTube. I appreciate you being there for me. True friends on YouTube. Theo's first product was Ping, and it's what I use for my interviews. Really? How did I not know this? I'm embarrassed, honestly. Was Twitch Co-Star before Co-Star existed? It's higher quality and lower latency. Really? I guess I'm gonna have to use this for... Let me see what the pricing is like. If I'm gonna actually do interviews, I should... both. Stream with 2 people, 720, lowest latency. Decently high cost though. Ultra smooth, 60 FPS for 12 a month. Huh. $32 a month. I mean, and then can you do it on an event level? I do it for just an event. Doesn't really give you a pricing for that, does it? That's fine. I could... I don't know. I might be able... I think I could afford this. Pay for a year up front and just do a bunch of interviews on it. It's a business expense for me, so maybe, yeah. Dude, whoever you are on YouTube, hello. I appreciate you being there, man. Okay, I'm gonna keep this up too, because this might be good for when I do some interviews. Which I am going to do. At least one. Hey, it's so the YouTube chatter Enos, I guess. Hey, how you doing? I appreciate you being there. I don't get a lot of people on YouTube, so it's just a bit of a surprise to see you on there. Yeah. What game are you making? Yeah, let me do a quick explanation here. So, of course you know Super Nintendo. I hope you do. Let's see if I have a tab open. I don't think I do. So, this is a game from the Super Nintendo days. I love this game. I love this game. My favorite game of all time. It's called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. And essentially you live in like the 15th or 16th century. And you build a fleet of ships. And you can be like a pirate. You can trade. There's an economy system in the game. So you could do like merchant trading stuff. You can be a pirate. You can explore. You can find like ancient wonders of the world like the pyramids or exotic animals and have some fame. There's 6 characters. You can play them all. And each of their storylines intersect with each other. So it's kind of like Octopath Traveler. Actually, the people who made Octopath Traveler participated in making this game. So there's a bit of a crossover there. You manage each ship individually. As long as you have a captain and a crew, you manage them all. And yeah. So I'm basically making this game, but with my own twist, obviously, because I'm not going to rip off the game. But it'll be similar concept. You travel the world. Just like in this game, they had like an entire world map. Like they had the whole world in here. Yeah, it was a great game for the time, and the economy system like worked really well. Like if you purchased stuff from like Mediterranean and then went all the way over to like Japan to sell it, you could sell it for a higher cost. That kind of a thing. And each area had its own like specialized goods and stuff, and you could invest. Like it was such a great game. It's super underrated. So that's what I'm doing. I'm rebuilding it. With some crazy tech because I'm a programmer, and I'm trying to prove that it's okay to make things with setting the bar really high, which is what I've done for myself. I'm doing things in a very what would be considered a very hard way. A lot of programmers would probably look at me weird if I told them how I was building it. It's going to be free, and you can play it on your phone. It will always be free, and yeah, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. So you can kind of see I kind of ripped off an acid here already. This little ship floating around, and I can attack things just to prove that I can. So yeah, it's pretty cool. That's what I'm doing. But I don't. That's what I'm doing right now. I've got other programming projects. I don't know what you're into, Eunice, but yeah. BK says, BK on Twitch says if it doesn't have a battle pass, I'm not sure I like it. I'll work on it, okay, BK? I'll work on it. I'll see what I can do. Just for you, buddy. Just for you. Some wishes. Some wishes come true, BK. I think someone's messing with me. With the viewer count on YouTube. I swear, someone's messing with me. Nate's probably going on there and throwing off the YouTube count. I keep looking over there and going like, what the heck? I never get more than like one viewer, maybe tops. So if there are legit viewers on YouTube, hey, thank you. Thank you. It's awesome. So, to continue, I need to check my editor mode. I don't like this, but it'll do. There we go. Okay, so we've got editor mode running. Okay. Keep getting distracted here. And I'm not making much progress on editor mode. So, in order to do editor mode, what I'd like to be able to do is click on an element and then alter it. So, I have to create some editor mode UI, which is not going to be fun. I have to think about how I want to do that. I'm going to do editor mode UI. I have to start by keeping it simple. I just want to edit like world data. I have some choices. I could do world data, I could do entity data, but I'm going to do that. I kind of want to do images, like their image, their bytes. I'm not ready to do that yet. So I could do block collisions. That's world data though. But still, I could do that. Okay, so if I'm going to do that, what's nice is that I have a very limited set of layers to begin with. So I can just, in editor mode, I would have to choose my layer. Maybe page up, page down. Yeah, all right. Again, whoever's on YouTube, thank you. Like, even one person on YouTube. And thanks to everybody on Twitch too. I've got some solid friends, man. I appreciate you all. Just going into focus mode for a little bit. Oh, I actually have. Focus mode. Haha. Alright. So, I'm gonna need an entire editor currently. Do my Copilot sign in. I don't want Copilot to do some stuff for me. weird. My click events are a little off. Grabbing a coffee, folks. Sorry. And then I'll come back and work on some more editor mode. I have to deal with this diff list stuff. This is gonna be, I don't know. It's gonna be fun. I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna do it. I'll figure it out when I'm back. And then maybe to round it off, I'll do some Twitch API stuff and some custom Twitch alerts or something like that. Be right back. All right, back. Okay. So with my diff list, essentially need to decide what I'm actually going to, what I'm actually going to record. Right now, all it does is records the entity index ID so that I know that that particular entity has been altered. But if I'm going to do editor mode for blocks, collision blocks in blue, that's going to be, let me make sure. We're good. Something fell in the background. Sorry about that. Man, this mic picks stuff up. If there's something that's like reasonably loud, it picks it up really well. I might have to fix that. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so I'm trying to think this out. If I'm going to alter these blocked collisions, then I should store them. But that means, yeah, okay. So my problem right now is that the only thing I'm storing in this diff list is my entities. And I make that I use that in my renderer. That's the assumption I make, so that it's all entities. And because of that, I am not properly dealing with anything else. All I'm doing is dealing with my entities, and that's my problem. Need a way to identify So maybe I need to have a few diff lists. No. No. What would be? I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Got it. Got it. Let me... There we go. Adjustments made. Okay. I feel better now. Let's turn up the music. The mode is entity. State entity. Oh, I know. Remove. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. How do I know what element I'm referencing? How am I going to know that? Yeah, BK, this is such good music. Yeah, Thor really chose well. Whoever did the music for him, he talks about it sometimes on his streams. And he's like very appreciative of the person who made the music. It's really good. I can't get enough of listening to it, quite honestly. Okay, so I could do it before and after. If I've altered a blocked collision box, I could do raw data. I don't really want to store an ID with each block collision, even in editor mode. That's super inefficient. I'd rather do it by referencing what happened to the block collision in its previous coordinate and where its new coordinate is. I think that's really it. Another way I could do it is I could just track whether a block collision is removed or added, and then what coordinate. I think that's what I want to do. I want to just JavaScript have enums? I don't know if it does, honestly. Kind of does. Okay. What would our enum be in JavaScript? Might as well get that out of the way right now. It would be modes. No, an array. You don't need a damn enum. You just need a JavaScript array. Okay. This is weird, but trick. trying to get the collision blocks to go away. BK, I'm going to bed. Have a good one. See you next year. Roach. Good slide is a German thing to wish you that you slide well into the next year. Well, good Roach. I have no idea if I'm saying that right, but either way, enjoy your holidays. Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas, all of that, BK. It was very nice to see you and catch up with you a little bit. We'll definitely be in touch. Reach out to me if you need anything. Okay, that's a lot nicer. I am no longer removing all the, like, on every animation frame, removing the DOM elements and then rendering them again over and over and over. Now I'm just checking the diff list. I can click on a blocked collision, and if I do that, now all I need is like a good way to like delete it. Hmm. Oh, I think I know what I need to do here. What is going on here? Why is this? That's weird. What I did should have worked. I don't know why it didn't. Heavenly, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I was really focused. I didn't see your message there. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Good. I'm glad you're doing well. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all that good stuff. I hope your holidays are going well so far. Something's off the offset, but it's working. that's why. There we go. Nice. Oh crap. That's working. Holy crap. That's... Initial editor mode has begun. Wow. That was quite the effort, but that's awesome. Take a stretch. Heavenly, I spent time with my family. Mostly just hung out with my wife and kid and had some yummy food. Had my sister come over and sleep over for a couple of days. I think for me, holidays are just about chilling. Oh, we did karaoke. That was fun. We've been watching. We watched Home Alone. We watched the Home Alone movies. We're watching some of the Harry Potter movies because my daughter hasn't seen all of them. Pretty fun for me. Like, you know, we've been having a good time as a family. Thanks for asking. I hope you enjoyed your holidays. Let me know if you did anything. If you did anything fun you want to talk about. I mean, it's really easy for me to add editor mode. Hey, I see your message there, Heavenly. Just give me a sec here. I just want to just quickly finish editor mode here. Okay, Heavenly, it was fun. My mom wanted to make 7 different kinds of cookies, so it took a long time to do that. On the day of Christmas, me and my family went to an expensive restaurant. That's nice. That's really nice. Christmas cookies are yummy, first of all. Food in general is yummy. I know some people just like think about food as like a fuel source, but I it's an experience for our family. And treating yourself is nice. Ricky from YouTube, what game are you making? First of all, Ricky, thanks for being here, because YouTube does not get a lot of views from me. So even having one viewer on YouTube is a special thing. I appreciate it. So Ricky, I'll show you what I'm making. So my favorite game of all time, Uncharted Waters, New Horizons from Super Nintendo. And essentially what you're doing is you're building a fleet of ships and you travel the world. You have 6 storylines, 6 different characters, and their storylines intersect. You can play all 6, and throughout their storylines they all meet. Think about it as Octopath Traveler. Some of the people who built this game are part of Octopath Traveler. It's kind of where they got an inspiration from. So you built up a fleet of ships, and you have to travel the world. You can do things like be a merchant. Different ports, different locations have different specialties. If you buy them, buy low, sell high. You buy them, load them up in your ships, travel somewhere far away, sell them for a higher price. You can be a pirate. You can defend, you can like join a nation and defend that nation. You can be an explorer, find ancient wonders, exotic animals. You can be a cartographer, explore the entire world and card it essentially. Gain fame that way. It's like a super, in my opinion, a very underrated game, but it's dated, right? Obviously, it's dated from the Super Nintendo times. So I'm going to recreate it. I'm gonna put a twist on it, which I haven't told anybody what the twist is yet. You'll see it as I build it, but there's a twist to the game because obviously I don't want to rip off, the whole thing. But I want to use the same concept and make it fun. They've done some remakes of this game up until like last year even, and they all suck. They've ruined the game. So I want to do something that's more faithful and fun, and I'm using some programming technologies to prove out some things, a few crazy things that some programmers, because I'm a programmer, other programmers would look at me weird for trying, but I'm doing it anyways, just to show that it can be done. Free, it's going to be free. You can play it on your phone, you can play it on anywhere, just as long as you have a browser you can play it. Yeah, that's it, Ricky. So like I said, thanks for being here. Feel free to ask questions and stuff. I appreciate it. And I might be talking to some people on my Twitch chat as well. We're talking about Christmas and stuff, so yeah. I'm having trouble with like my typing on my keyboard and whatnot. The Kinesis keyboard, it's nice, but it's been really frustratingly hard to get used to. It's throwing me off a lot. I'm not liking it, to be honest. I'm just not liking it. And you know, I was trying NeoVim and I don't know. I'm just feeling I'm in a weird spot, so I'm trying to do stuff. But anyways, okay. So last click coordinates is fine. That means that if I take the last click coordinates. Man, this music is great. I can't stop listening to it. Alright, let's say I'll click here. Didn't quite work, did it? A, shift key, editor mode, add collision. I'm in editor mode. Weird. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong. Here, let's see. I don't know. Something's really odd. Let me think about this. Keycode has to be A with a shift key to true. Should exit out of this. Let's do. Oh. My caps lock on. Nope. Something else is going on. Right. So what's going on here? Editor mode. Here. maybe. Am I not handling her correctly? Maybe that's what's going on. Hmm. Delete. No, something's still not right. wonder if it's like running out of memory. Like, I wonder what happens if I... Eight, 7. Yeah, it's not working correctly. No. Yason CGG. Hey. Yay. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great holiday. Thanks for jumping on my stream. I appreciate it. That works. So strange. Why? So weird. What's going on here? Wonder if I can just like manually. Okay, so if I... Let's just see if I can get the output. Yeah, here we go. 2030. Really? What's a uint array? Why is it a uint array? Oh hey, there's more people. Shy, hey man, how's it going? How you doing? Nice to see you on my stream. I appreciate it. I don't know what brought you here from YouTube land, but yeah, thanks for being here. I hope you're having a great holiday. Thanks for watching. Let me know how you're doing. Name is Saiful Jamil. Hi, Saiful. Saiful Jamil. Very nice to see you. Oh, Saiful, you're I see you're one of those crypto peoples. All right. All right. Damn spammers. So stupid. By the way, can I just say crypto sucks, okay? You can take your crypto, you can put it where the sun don't shine. We can now add and remove collisions. Holy cow. I have to deal with camera offset, but There's no one watching right now, honey. No one's watching right now. A little bit, hon. Not bad. Not bad, I think. This is somewhat integrated. Maybe just connect again. I wonder if I even need subscribe. I don't know. Interesting. I guess I could keep. Subscribe open. Yep. Okay, cool. I know. Hmm. Yes, George. Yeah, I mean, that kind of works. Interesting. I have that running. Cool. Cool. That's very cool. Very cool that I got that running. I have to deal with the WebSocket stuff and listening to events, but yeah. Where was I? Okay. Manager mode. Works. Okay. Now I need a big thing I gotta deal with is the offset, but I also need some UI for exporting data out of here. I'm gonna export data. Then I need to have some nice editor UI to help me do that. All right. I'm gonna have editor UI. I guess I need a way to trigger editor UI. What is the editor UI gonna look like even? Cal, first of all. Here. All right, now we need some UI. Man, I have so much cleanup to do. So much janitor work. Such a janitor. Let me see how I want that to work. Probably a file menu like up at the top, eh? That's probably how I should do it. But I've got myself in a pickle because I've absolutely positioned everything. That's annoying. That is quite annoying. I think I'm gonna. Okay, let's just make it. Let's make it. Let's just do it. Let's just see what this looks like. I guess it would be menu items. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know, something like this. Okay, there it is. There it is. File, edit, that's all there. So I could make that nicer. I could use like a CSS grid perhaps. And I could move these down. close. Okay. Okay, something like that. Good enough. I guess I actually don't need editor mode, do I? There we go. Nice. I wonder what the background color is like. Opaque like that. There's a little bit of see-through. Why? I'm not sure. Oh, do I not have the Z index proper? Yeah, typo. There we go. Perfect. I could just call that. Nice. Well, crap. I think we have the makings of an editor here. Holy crap. That's awesome. So now I can sort out a whole bunch of stuff. I can make a whole bunch of edits. I can go into different modes. I can set like my modes up here, I suppose, and then I could export my data. Whoops, no. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Still has a cleanup to do, but so like if I'm wondering if I wanted to, could I change the could I change the world view on this? I'm not sure. Change the data. I'd have to output the data. I'd have to resolve how I output the data. Which I kind of know how. Like this. I have a get size. The current world size with height. Yeah. This would be bar. Size is equal to what would it be? 3 times width times height, and then plus equals 2 for storing width and height initially. That becomes okay. So then all I need is to take all the different layers, I suppose. $80 because there's 4 by 20, so that's 80. So I guess I would go well, I can artificially implode it. Sometimes I am quite foolish. There we go. I dig. Weird, it's not returning data as I expect it would, but nice. Okay, that's great. It's great, actually. Super great. So even though it's not like, no, the most ideal, works really well. Also, there's like a little bit of blinking, huh? When I move, I guess because I'm removing and then adding. I can smooth that out. I can smooth that out with animations. Should be alright. Okay, folks, I'm gonna call it. I've got a lot accomplished. I'm gonna call it a stream for today and do some other things. Thank you, everyone who was here. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, hopefully I'll see people again. Have a great day.